Ah, wait, I forgot to turn on my model. Give me a second. Oh my god, I forgot literally everything for stream setup. Alright. Let me go get my phone. I can't believe I literally forgot all of that. Everything else is on, but everything related to my model is not. There we go. I have my phone. Okay, at least my face is moving. But my phone is not in prime position yet. No, it is, but I'm gonna have to calibrate. The calibrate, yeah. Connect to iPhone, connect. Okay, now everything should work as it should. However, the Schust is not on yet. Yeah, I forgot to do that too. Okay, Schust is on. Everything else is on. I am good to go. My graphics card is dying. However, I don't think my music is on though, so let's do that. And I think I'm gonna turn down the volume a bit more. There we go. Now I think we're good to go. I'm gonna decrease the gain a bit. There we go. Oh. Didn't expect to be hit with the Sims music in this playlist, but alright, here we go. Hi Beatrix, how you doing? I see spider dances. Hey yo, hi Tablespoon, how you doing? Good evening, happy Unorthodox Art Thursday. Yeah, initially I was intending to do DBFZ, or, you know, play something, but I won't be here next week. And yeah, while I could work on this while I'm away, because I have Clip Studio on my tablet, I thought I don't want to risk it. I want to have it done for Valentine's Day guaranteed. And I work better when I'm on my desktop rather than on my tablet, so... I don't have that much left to do on this art, just basically do the decoration and a few details, and I'm pretty much done. So I've already been thinking on the back of my mind, what will I do if I have time left from this. I think I will. So I'm already like brainstorming what am I gonna do. I have a few ideas, so I'm not gonna be here like, oh, I don't know what to draw. Worst case scenario, I'd pull up maybe one of my old work in progresses or even a commission, who knows. Even though I rarely ever work on commissions on stream, at least at this hour, because I'm like, damn, I'm already done with work for today, I want to rest. But I have mused in this Tuesday stream, also an art stream, where I was musing potentially doing a few streams in the afternoon for me and morning for American side people, for basically co-working streams. So where I would work on commissions on stream. I have mused about it. Don't know when exactly I do it, but yeah, it's I'm thinking about it now. More or less because I feel like more people will be, you know, more inclined to sit in an art stream in the morning or in the afternoon when they are working themselves, or when they're having breakfast and want something low-key and chill before going to work. At least that was my thought process. If that's actually what will happen is the other question, right? Also, I was expecting today to come in tears on the stream, or like super sad as well, because my boyfriend and I are watching the OG Full Metal Alchemist, and I thought we were gonna get the episode today, the dreaded Hughes episode. And I was so prepared and braced for it, but it didn't happen. I was like, thank God. Thank God. I don't know if I could survive that one scene a second time right now. For those who know, they know. But especially if I mention Hughes, any Full Metal Alchemist fan would be in tears as well. The GOAT, the best ever, Mr. Mace Hughes. We have a ribbon, a pretty... I want to try see if I can manage to get a silk-like texture with coloring the ribbon here. Whoops! Give me back my coloring set. There it is. Also, everyone is lucky. You're not subjected to my autism-inducing repeats music, the same music for hours on end, because right now I'm kinda kind of stuck listening to this one track from a Gundam I've never once in my life watched. About, I think it's Gundam 00. It's like one of the main themes. And I only recently discovered that the OST for that Gundam is done by Kenji Kawai, who also does the OST for Higurashi, World Trigger, and what else was there? I think the OG Fate Unlimited Blade Works. Or at least I think it's the OG Fate Unlimited Blade Works, but I only know he made music for one of the Unlimited Blade Works, either movie or like the series, one of those two. I only know this because I've heard his edition of the Shiro theme, and that's probably my only contact point I've had with Fate thus far, other than, you know, Saber being in Melty and having played Fate. What's it called? Unlimited, not Unlimited Blade Works, like something Code, like the PS2 fighting game. Oh yeah, and Carnival Phantasm. That's my only other contact point with Fate in specific. But this year might be the year I finally watch Fate Zero. And Fate Zero I'm pretty curious about, just because it's written by Gen Urobuchi, or also known as Urobucher. And I really respect Urobuchi's writing. That's why I'm pretty curious to see Fate Zero. I think it's kind of interesting that they had him write basically the prequel and not like what's his name, Nasu, the author of Fate and other Nasuverse works like Garden of the Sinners and whatnot. At least I believe it's Nazu from the top of my head, but I don't quite remember. Ah yes, this song, the Animals tier list song. Ooh, Punny, how you doing? Good evening, Punny. How you doing? Good happy Art Tuesday. I was about to say Art Tuesday. So used to doing art streams on Tuesday. Sorry, Art Thursdays. It's been a while. How have you been? Wait. Want to fix this. Oh no, the guts theme. Okay, so I take it not a good feel. I'm good. I missed your streams. Oh, that's sweet. I need to tune back into your streams as well. I missed the one from this morning. I wanted to check, but I needed to do something. I have been locked out of my account for like 8 months, so I haven't been able to lurk or anyone. Oh yeah, I think I've seen you talk about this a few weeks ago or months. That sucks ass that it happened at all. But I'm really glad you managed to recover your account. Like, I hate how Twitch even let this happen. Like, what the heck? Oh wait, this is the line art layer. Whoopsies. There we go. Oh gosh. But yeah, other than that, I hope you're doing okay now. I was able to stream because I was still able to use the account on OBS, but in January they kicked me out. It was a mess, but it's finally good. But anyways, how are you? Ow, oops, sorry, I almost burned myself on my tea. I am a-okay. I'm a little bit in a financial pickle and recovering from the last few months because, Lord, these past few months have been really freaking rough, and I have to recover basically a shit ton of money I had to churn out due to taxes and other stuff. And right now I'm also in a very financial pickle. Because contabling costs, and I really need to get in all the commissions that I can to recover that money that I lost if I want to pay my next rent, basically. I mean, I have money for the next rent. It's not like that. I'm not that broke, but basically this money that I can pay the rent with is the money that I'm withholding for a tabling cost for a convention that I booked like last year, but they are not asking me, they haven't sent me the bill yet, so the money is still with me, and I hate it. I hate when this happens because then I can't just pay right away because the money then just sits on my account, and I feel like constantly I can't give anything out. And right now I actually can't. I can't give a single cent out. Like, not even this sucks the most, but the part that really bums me out about being so broke is the fact that I can't commission anybody. Like, not even a tiny sketch. Can't even afford that. And that sucks. I mean, I can't even buy like basic other stuff other than food. Right now, basically I'm living paycheck to paycheck. Without a convention, I'm my ass pretty busted, basically. But on the good side is I got accepted into Dokumi this year again, so I'm looking forward to that. I paid my booth like almost immediately as soon as the invoice for it came, because like I said, I hate holding on to so much money when it's actually for something else. Because it constantly feels like something is trying to take that money from me. Like, I'd rather be recovering the money that I spent rather than hold on to money that I have, but I know that I can spend, basically. So, but I'm currently like wrapping up my current queue. I still have like 3-ish what's it called, not outstanding, like commission payments to get for bigger commissions, because when it comes to bigger commissions nowadays I prefer to not get the second half or like all the payment unless I have it finished, because I made the mistake before to let the client pay like everything when they wanted, and it ended up with me still not having finished that commission because I needed to do needed to take more to you know, to pay my bills. Now I have been working on it, but just in the extremely snail pace, and I hate the fact that I've been working on such a snail pace on this commission when I'm usually a type that prides myself on being fast. And it's hopefully the only single time this will ever happen, because nowadays I'm really like, please do not pay me until I finish your commission, like the second half. The first half is always upfront for me because, you know, I still need to eat and pay bills. So to see a middle ground with my clients, it's always like, okay, you pay me an X amount up front, and the rest you pay me on delivery, like when I'm done. That way, I think I have a better grasp on how much I can take. And I won't make the mistake to be like, oh, okay, I need to take less commissions this month. This will be enough. And then it's not enough because other things happen. And then I'm like, ah, shit, now I have to take more commissions even though I haven't finished this one yet. Oh, hey, thank you for the sell. Hello. Hello, Miguelito. How you doing? Happy Thursday, Art Thursday? I've heard too many horror stories for either partial payments or payments at the end, so I take all payment up front. That's actually completely valid. My way of payment is basically as a way to help me get well, not get, but more like to stay in order, more or less. And it also helps me both take some pressure off me, but also it guarantees that the money that I get up front I'm able to keep, because basically it's like this, for me at least. When I get all the money up front, I won't have to like debate, for example, for refunds or... Sorry, no. If I get everything up front, my worry is usually the fact that somehow in my brain I think I can spend a cent on this in case there might be a refund, right? So, but when something is paid up front, like a half, even if the commissioner cancels like midway through, I've already finished the process up until that point, and that half covers that half. So basically what I do is I hold on to the commission, like I show a preview of how it is done, and then I'm like, pay the other half or you won't get the other delivered. For people that I trust, I'm like, here's the commission, I just trust you to give me the money later. And normally 99 times out of 10, the people that I trust do give me the money later. I trust them always, and I'm happy about it. But with new people, it's like money first, or you're not getting the thing delivered, basically. It's a two-way street. However, it has in fact happened to me before that I've been... It's only ever happened once with an artist I haven't been able to find anywhere anymore. They just disappeared completely. Like, hey, could you pay me the second half for your commission? And after I delivered, because I trusted them to pay me. It's not a friend, it's someone that someone that contacted me via Instagram. And I finished their commission and I never got my second half. They insisted that they paid me. But I don't know if VGen withheld the payment in some way, or if there was an error. It's not the first time this has happened, by the way. It has happened before that a client told me they paid me, and VGen for some reason errored out and didn't give me what they paid me. But it turned out it was just like an internal server error and they just need to try again. Hello, I'm good and excited to see you soon. Yeah, next week I'm gonna be at Berlin at home. We're gonna be celebrating my 30th birthday. I'm about to be an old hag. I am a person dying of thirst watching someone drowning. You can't take too many comms. I'm having so much trouble getting any nowadays. LOL. Yeah, I have difficulty getting enough commissions too. But in my case, it's also I have to take way more than I can, or more like if I didn't have conventions to attend and sell merch to, I think I would have gone broke much sooner, like way sooner. Because the conventions are actually a big part of my income, like probably the most part of my income. but they're also the biggest investment. And usually the commissions are the part in which I try to make the money when I don't have a convention, or when I when I have to invest in convention stuff. But usually the commissions are the things that I get the least payment for, but not I don't want to say it's because I charge dirt cheap. Because I do charge a significant amount. It's just that technically I should charge even more, but I can't. I can't. It's really hard to justify asking someone to pay me 350 or 400 euro for a pixel art screen animation. It's difficult. It's especially rough in the months like at the beginning of a year, like right now. January and February are always the toughest months because people are still recovering from either tax payments or Christmas. I mean, I am recovering from taxes still. The worst part is like, I didn't expect several conventions to need their booth paid so soon for way later in the year, aside of Dokumi, which is like huge, so I understand if it needs like at least half a year earlier. Even then, half a year before the convention, it's actually pretty close for such a big convention. Yeah, I've had friends, they do partial, show the first part and the buyer steals it and never contacts them again, or they don't pay at the end. Yeah, I've heard those horror stories as well. It sucks. It sucks so much. So luckily, this only happened to me once. And I hope it doesn't happen like ever again, but you never know, right? What tends to happen to me nowadays in terms of like clients ghosting is people booking slots in my waitlist, and then when I contact them that it's their turn and if they would like to proceed, like because I don't like to just send out an invoice in VGen without confirming if the client can proceed with their commission or not. And it's happened more than I can count, in which people just booked a slot on my waitlist and then just disappeared. And like, I don't take it personally if they can't. If they, you know, can't commission me after all, because life happens. I understand. I'm the last person who's gonna guilt a client for not having the money. And it's a reason why I'm so open to payment plans, because I understand what it's like to be struggling with money. I get it. And I basically want to extend a hand and say, hey, I will let you, I can compromise. Like, I can find solutions with you. Just talk to me and we can figure something out. But what I can't stand is when people book a slot and then just disappear. Like, I contact them and then they just they just ghost me. And I'm like, why? I'm not gonna be mad at you if you want to cancel or move. It's okay. I'm gonna be more sad if you ghost me, because a reason I keep waitlists open is because I want to give like people a chance to like reserve a slot if they want to, and secondly, it's to calm me down, like to say to plan like, okay, I'm getting X amount of commissions and X amount of money this month. It helps me with planning. So when suddenly someone just dips and ghosts me after booking a waitlist, the waitlist slot, I get bummed. And right now it's kind of kneecapping me because it was a kind of bigger commission that I needed, you know, and they just disappear from VGen. And I just, I might try contacting them on other platforms, just to ask, hey, maybe you didn't, because it can happen. Sometimes people just don't check their email or VGen. It happens. It can happen. So I still give people like the grace. So for this particular one, I still have the avenue open to contact them outside VGen and be like, hey, not sure if you saw the message. I just wanted to ask if you're ready to proceed. Let me know if you can, and if you can't, I can keep your slot reserved, or you know, for another time. It's okay. I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all, especially for bigger commissions, because it's a lot of money. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, please don't, please, if you book a waitlist slot, and you can't take it at the time I contact you, it's okay. You can just tell me. I won't be mad at you. I won't be mad at you. Please. I have had people criticize me for my upfront payment and say they would buy me if I didn't do that. But I'm like, you are probably the person I'm protecting myself from. What an odd thing to say to me. Honestly, I don't get people for criticizing on that front. Looking at your prices, Puni, I am like, charging upfront is totally legitimate. Like I've made this change now for myself as well. Like, yes, I do offer partial payments, like half must be upfront and the other half or other parts can be while I work on the commission or after I'm finished. But it's only at a particular sum. So basically, if it's below 150 or 190, then I'm like, sorry, it has to be upfront, because for smaller amounts people have run away. You know, I can would kind of suck. But for bigger rates, especially because euro to USD comes out more expensive for my clients normally, I'm always willing to adjust to their budget. Like, even for maybe 190 euro commission, if the person is like, hey, I can only maybe pay half, then I don't mind making an exception once in a while. But like, most people need to understand that when artists ask payment up front, most of the time it's not a big sum. And on the other hand, we need to eat, you know? We need to eat. We need to eat and pay bills and watch for that we don't land on the streets, you know? If I didn't have my boyfriend, I would have been homeless by now. For example, yeah, and... well, probably I wouldn't have been like homeless on the streets and dying. I would have probably moved back to my parents or, you know, to my uncles nearby. But I would technically have had lost my apartment if I didn't have them. And it's really tough for artists, you know? I just don't understand when clients feel the need to criticize an artist's way of doing their work. Also, yes, at least you tried to reach out once, so you can say you tried. Yeah, so far... I'm trying to think back how many times this may have happened, the thing with the waitlist ghosting. But it's happened a few times that I complained once to a friend, like shit, a client ghosted me. I don't know what to do right now because I really needed that money. But normally, most of the times it happens, I manage to find someone else to fill up that slot. It's only happened a single time only, when I actually canceled the waitlist slot, like completely. Because it was someone who submitted a request for art. This one I actually contacted first in VGen and I didn't get a response, and then I was like, yeah, well, considering that it's a scab commission, so like a no contact commission, maybe they just want me to send the invoice without talking to them. So I did, but they didn't pay it. And VGen is such now that you have to add a date. You must, without fail, you must add a deadline to all your commissions. All of them. This is now obligatory in VGen. Like, which is why I always have a footnote for most of my commissions, like, hey, about the deadline, saying like delivery a month or two later. I will most likely will deliver it to you sooner, but just in case a delay happens, that's why the date is set to that much later. But the actual estimate is like a week or two or a month. So yeah, I did. I made I sent a proposal via VGen to the person, and nothing, no payments, nothing. So I never even started that commission. And then I contacted them on Twitter and said, hey, I just want to ask if you're still interested in your commission. Just let me know if you'd like me to put your commission in the waitlist slot later, or if you'd like to cancel it altogether, or if you would still like it. Just let me know. Okay, thank you. And no response, nothing. So I canceled it and wrote as a reason like unresponsive client. But thus far, normally when I try to contact a client in another platform other than VGen, then they usually tend to respond and say, hey, no, I don't want to wait this slot anymore, or whatever else. But it's still annoying when you have to like chase after and be like, hey, I just need to know if you know, are ready to proceed. Because if I were really mean, I could just be like, yeah, well, you didn't answer me in like 2 weeks, I'm gonna cancel the slot altogether without asking. But I understand that most people don't hang out on VGen all the time, or don't check their emails or whatever. And I also want to prevent the situation in which, you know, I pull up someone else, like someone lower on the queue up because X person isn't responding. And not to get like the client be like, hey, it was actually my turn in the waitlist, what happened to my commission, right? So that's why I always try to communicate with the clients when this happens. Where's the line art for this? Ah, there it is. Add. Yep, add. Don't be like that. By the way, if anyone was wondering if the thing I was ranting about with the waitlist ghosting and whatnot is about them, don't worry, it's no one on stream. It's no one on stream, and no one who really is in my circle or anything, so it's all good. And even then, I don't take it too personally. Like, yes, it's annoying when it happens, but I always give like people the benefit of the doubt that like, hey, maybe something happened, or maybe they're just scared of saying that they don't want the slot anymore, because I've heard people say that they don't say it because they're scared that the artist will put them on blast, and I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it, but people don't know me, right? So I can understand if they're scared. But I would still very much appreciate if people did say it. Back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back from the ad break. Hold on. I think I want to shade the heart differently. So yeah, for those who were still on ad break, if you were wondering if my current semi rant about waitlist ghosting and whatnot is about them, don't worry, it's not about you, and also I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm always willing to give people the benefit of the doubt, just in case, you know? It's just something that I find kind of frustrating to deal with sometimes, especially when I'm so pressed for money like right now. Because my next convention is only at the end of March, so I have to manage to survive until then, basically. And I still have 2 big bills to pay this month. Like sorry, 3 even. I have 2 convention tables to pay for, one that is a little bit sooner than I expected, and the other, which I've been waiting for since forever to arrive at my doorstep, the big one. And the other is like, you know, monthly health insurance from Germany. Jesus Christ, I really need to call the Künstlersozialkasse, because for context, the Künstlersozialkasse is basically a government aid, more or less, for freelance artists specifically, so that they help you pay the government mandated health insurance that you must pay by law. They normally take like half of the payment. And I've signed up for this since October 2023, and they still haven't like let me in yet. They keep like just ghosting me, and it pissed me off, because I'm like, if it weren't for this stupid health insurance, I would be like way less stressed. Because health insurance in Germany, yes, cool, where everybody gets health insurance, yes, I know, but it takes like 40%, if not even 50% of your income. Like, and you don't even have the option to opt out or ask for a smaller tariff. They are like, no, you must pay this much or get fucked, go to jail. Let's go to jail for landing in debt. It's especially brutal when you're a freelancer. I don't understand the logic, actually. Why is it that health insurance costs more when you are a freelancer than when you are employed? That doesn't make any freaking sense. Anyway, local magical girl complains about legally mandated health insurance. What else is new? So I want to see what that was. Oh good, oh good. It's just Kiryu clapping, and then basically he's GG's. It's from Yakuza Gaiden, when you lose in Pocket Circuit. It's so funny. It's so funny that is literally GG's embodied. And I was like, I have to have this, especially for when I do DBFC streams. We need it. And speaking of fighting games, today was supposed to be DBFC. But yeah, I wanted to get the Valentine's Day picture done on time, and I don't really have time outside of work because, yeah, well, streams and other stuff that I need to take care of under the week. So I hardly have time to actually work on personal art currently. So I was like, I want to have this finished in time, so that's why we're here with another art stream when normally would have been another DBSC stream. Actually, it's also because I am very exhausted from today. I have spent the last 3 days working on a model and trying to figure out how to get hoodies working on Vroid. I mostly managed to figure out, but it took forever. It took forever to get it to work. I think I'll just leave it like this. I guess the issue is they see someone with steady income more reliable than a freelancer, unfortunately. Yeah, but no, but it still doesn't make sense to me because they're like, oh yeah, freelancer, you have to pay a higher amount of health insurance a month, even if you make, because they determine the amount you have to pay by the amount you write how much you make a month. So they know you freelancers normally make less than average than an employed person, and they're still like, well, you have to pay more. And you're like, why? It doesn't make sense. You can even be like, I make less than even the minimum amount. And they're like, no, we want to let you pay less because it's not possible for you to make less money than that. And you just sit here like, that doesn't make sense. There's so much in Europe that I wish was better in terms of freelancing. I tell everyone, if you want to start freelancing and you happen to live in Europe, please save up a lot, and I mean a lot of money. I still saved a shit ton of money, and even then, look at me, I'm currently basically broke. Even with preparation, but in this case it was because I kind of got fucked over by things that I didn't know about until like it was too late. Right on a month in which a convention month went pretty badly for me, so it was like, yeah, well, all this money that I have saved that was originally intended for something else, like taxes, all of a sudden got sapped by something else, and then all of a sudden the tax went, oh, actually we want the money right now, and you're like, what? But I had to spend the money on bills, and they're like, doesn't matter, you have to pay it all. And I'm like, oh, fucking. And that's not to mention all the regulations that we have to deal with, like with merch making and online shops and whatnot. Because of all the regulations, I had to give up sending anything in Europe because they make it impossible unless you're stinking rich. Which sucks, because I want to send to people who live in France or in Portugal or whatnot, you know? But I can't because apparently Europe was like, oh, we have to stop Temu and Amazon. So let's make regulations that Temu and Amazon won't care about even in a second, but will absolutely fuck over small businesses because hell yeah. I don't know, I have a feeling Europe doesn't like small businesses. Because every single time they make a new law, that should be for a big corporation to stop pollution, apparently. Which is, you know, it's a real concern, but they keep tacking things, like new regulations that doesn't affect shit! Doesn't affect jack shit! Like, oh, if we make packaging licenses for every state, that means we can always investigate what kind of, you know, packaging material people use and force them to use, you know, more environmentally friendly things, which is very good in practice, in concept. It's just that nobody ever gives a shit. The big studios don't care. They will be like, yeah, okay. They can't afford the license. And they're like, oh yeah, with GDPR, we can make people, Temu and AliExpress and Amazon ship less to us in Europe. And then they're just like, okay, we just hire someone to write the GDPR for us, or we just stop shipping to Europe altogether. But small businesses have to do it too, because they're like, oh, apparently you have to write an instruction manual for how to use a sticker. And don't even get me started on manufacturing of things that include fabric. I've currently been trying to find out how to get plushies made, because on my Google form for online shops, people have written that they really want plushies from me. And I'm like, okay, where can I have them manufactured? And I went check, with other artist friends, and they were like, oh yeah, anything with like, you know, how do you say stuff with fabric is a hell zone, because they have to follow very, very, very extremely specific regulations. And because they're like, oh, everything that is a plushie is automatically for children, so they must follow a certain, you know, rule, which again, in practice and the concept is great, that they worry about safety and whatnot, but it's always applied in a way that fucks up over small businesses, and it's like, oh my god. Oh my god. We're just little artists trying to make a living. Like, leave us alone. There are obviously manufacturers that have the certificate and the stuff that we need, but it's like our options are shrunk because of this. And also, it also means when artists internationally come like table at European conventions, they have to follow these same regulations to sell. And I'm already upset because one of the artists that I follow that is coming to Dokumi, that I'm super excited by for coming, makes Yakuza plushies. And I might want some, because you can undress them and everything. You can put them in other clothes, and it's so cute, and they're very adorable, and I want some, but they might not be able to bring it if they don't have the specific regulations that Europe wants. And I'm like, I hate this, actually. I hate this. I can't rant about this very long. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to. But it's like, it's just stuff that you just sit here like, why are things like this? And like, okay, listen, I know it's easy to complain, especially in these times, and it's tiring to maybe hear people complaining, but a lot of shit is going down right now. So in both Europe and, you know, in Germany as well. And well, the Americas as well. So before it gets too gloomy, maybe I'll switch topics. International shipping here is just simply expensive. I don't know how people do it. Sending stickers would cost me like $20 and that defeats the purpose. Yeah, that's something that unfortunately I will have to, you know, considering that the majority of people who follow me are Americans, they are gonna have to either bite the bullet or not, or won't be able to buy from me. And I think it's ridiculously stupid how much shipping it costs. Like from all countries that ship internationally, I think America is the one that costs me the most every single time, even if I'm buying. And it's wild to me, especially because there might be a possibility that the prices might increase. And I'm like, oh God, oh God, I just wanted to open my online shop. I feel like shit. I feel like shit. I just want to pay my rent doing what I love. Is that so much to ask for? But yeah, okay, as I was saying, to switch the topics, because I could rant forever about this, and this could get people very bummed, especially with everything that's going on in the world already. I was about to bring up Full Metal Alchemist, but then I was like, damn it, Full Metal Alchemist can also be pretty depressing, so... Oh, but okay, this is kind of related to the whole commission talk, but it's less about mishaps that can happen and more about things that I'm maybe planning to open as commission options. I have so many commission options. I feel so sorry for literally everyone who browses my VGen and then is like met with a barrage of options, but I'm like, listen, I'm just really flexible. I'm a jack of all trades. I can do what you want. Especially now that I started learning 3D as well. So I'm like, hey, I have a custom order request in my VGen so that people can be like, hey, I want something that's not listed as a commission. But still, I offer so many options, and it's like, I actually had to remove some and put them in draft because it was too many. Not because VGen has like a limit, but I'm like, I can't make my client scroll like 3 pages worth of commission options. I need to slow down. I might make the rendered illustrations back into one type of commission. Like previously I had it as one commission service, and then you would pick from bust up, half body and everything in the form, but I have separated it now because I thought it would be easier for my clients, especially if I wanted to charge a bit differently for additional characters from bust up to half body. But now I'm thinking about maybe fusing them all in one again, because my rendered illustrations are actually the ones that I get least type of commissions. 99% of my bulk of commissions are in things like pixel art screens, mainly pixel art screens. That's where I mainly get my clients from. But now that I started doing 3D, I'm getting, bit by bit, I'm getting more 3D requests. I'm even having people on my DMs asking me, hey, when are you gonna do all those low poly models you made as a commission? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I would offer, but I'm still learning. So for now, it's just Vroid. Because texturing and tweaking things in Blender is something that I have learned. I just haven't learned how to make ARKit toggles and other toggles in 3D. That's something I haven't learned, which is why I don't have toggles as an option in 3D yet, because I just don't know how to do them yet. And because if I do, I need to buy the HANA tool, and yeah, currently, as you've heard, I'm kind of broke. I can't afford it. The only other type of commission I would say I would not accept is rigging, because I don't think my rigging is up to par. Like, the current model that I use was rigged by me, but I rigged it more specifically to work better on webcam, not for iPhone. It doesn't have any ARKit or anything. So the calibration on VTube Studio is hell. So I kind of have to learn how to model, to rig Live 2D models in a way I can say, hey, I'm confident enough I can deliver a good product with my rigs. And currently I'm not at that state, which is why I don't offer rigging commissions, only model art. And model art is very fun to do. I want to do more models. I want to do way more models, but I don't have the time. Don't have the time. Yeah, so pretty much all I have left to do is the background and a few liquefying stuff. And then the commission is not the commission, sorry, this is for me. It's my commission for me. It's pretty much done. And then I can move to work on other things. Is this song from Final Fantasy 13? Hold on. Yep, it is. It's a lo-fi remix from it. I just had a random DMCA free gaming playlist now on shuffle. You have a playlist thing? Yeah, I do. It's called Snip, and I leave it running for when I'm working on art, so that people can check what the music in question is. Initially, I had a specific playlist that I had set up myself for specific kind of music, mostly city pop and 80s, 90s-ish music. But I got kind of tired of listening to the same playlist over and over, so that's why I have multiple playlists now that I have just, like, crammed out. That are stream safe. They're not always YouTube safe, though, when I upload VODs. Oh yeah, actually, speaking of music and VODs, I want to pay someone to make music for me at some point. To use on the loading screen and whatnot, because I have bought music with the license and everything from PlayonLoop, but oh my god, it's so annoying having to every single VOD I ever upload, I have to object and say I have a license, stop copyright striking me or demonetizing my videos, and it happens every single VOD, and I'm like, I'm tired. I'm tired because that's what makes me not want to upload VODs sometimes, or not get to them until way later, because I'm like, I'm tired. I don't want to copy paste the same license over and over and over and over and over again. It's annoying. And in some VODs, it doesn't matter if I do anyway, because other songs are copyright struck. Like in Umineko, I don't know how it works, but YouTube once demonetized one of my VODs. I mean, demonetized. I say it as if I'm monetized. I'm not. I don't get a single penny from YouTube, but it still goes like, oh, you have a copyright infringement in your VOD for 2 seconds of silence, and I'm like, are you serious? Are you serious, YouTube? And speaking of YouTube, I have been wanting to get back on video editing, so I have been actually considering doing less streams in general. So I'm thinking of maybe doing Thursday streams like every second week rather than every week, because, you know, I want to have time to do video editings and whatnot to upload on YouTube, because I think it's an extremely vital part for growth. And for that, I need the time to do video edits and whatnot. And currently, I don't have that time. So I would like to make that time by streaming a little bit less on Thursdays. Technically, I could stay up late to do video edits, but I'm not able to because my boyfriend also works from home. And sometimes he needs to kick me out of the bedroom at like 7:50 a.m. because of client calls that are, you know, how you say it, not NDA, but like in German it's called Privatschutz. It's kind of like an NDA, but it's like a normal law that you have by default here in Germany. It's the reason why there you have in every single website the do you accept cookies? It's because of the, what's it called, the DSVGO law, which is based on that privacy protection. Basically, no one is allowed to listen or hear the sensible private information. So, for example, if you are a nurse who is talking to a client, or you have a client at a bank account and are trying to sell them or discuss with them insurances and whatnot, unless you sign a contract, they're not even allowed to seek out your email or save up your phone number. And by law, no one else is allowed to hear what's being said. So it's for that reason why sometimes I have to leave the bedroom early, because clients need to be assured that I'm not listening. So this basically means if I stay up late and I get kicked out of the bedroom, I'm gonna be like super sleepy during the day. So yeah. And even then, I don't really manage to stay up later than 1 a.m. I start getting sleepy by like midnight, so I'm already used to this schedule. But I do admit I kind of miss sleeping in a little bit, or being just slightly more flexible with when I go to bed. I'm still kind of flexible. Sometimes I'm like, fuck it, I can like stay up late for one night. I often do this when I'm trying to finish art. So it does still happen. It's not like my boyfriend comes to me at like 11 p.m. and was like, you must sleep now. But you know, I like sleep. Sleep is nice. So I don't want to kneecap myself by not sleeping. Wow, UP is a YouTube superstar too. I wish I was monetized via YouTube. God, that would be nice. But yeah, at this point in time, I don't even have time to upload VODs. Right now, I spent one entire Saturday, like the entire day, just doing thumbnails and uploading VODs on my YouTube, like half a year worth of VODs, and then scheduling them to post like every Monday, Tuesday, Monday and Thursday, and sometimes on Wednesdays. And I still haven't uploaded everything and made thumbnails for everything. There are some VODs that still need captions and everything. I mean, I just copy paste at this point and say VOD archive from XY. So it's mostly just thumbnail work and telling YouTube, hey, I paid for this music, can you stop saying that I'm copyright infringing? Can you leave me alone, please? Thank you. But I miss doing clips. I genuinely enjoy doing video edits. it's fun. I like it. And I miss having Adobe After Effects for that reason. And I'm so bitter that CapCut now is like basically paywalling every single function that they used to have. Like CapCut is so accessible and was my go-to after I had to stop paying for After Effects because I couldn't pay that many softwares a month, especially if I'm not using it frequently. But I want to pay for After Effects eventually, even though I hate Adobe because there isn't a software for me like After Effects. There just isn't. But CapCut was basically like my comfy alternative. But more and more they keep putting so many basic functions behind the pro the pro tier plan, and I'm like, oh my god. Like, I don't mind CapCut asking for money. Honestly, if they I just hate the sub model. I despise it. And I despise the principle that they're taking more and more free options behind paywalls. Like auto captions, they took it behind the paywall now. It was a basic function from CapCut. They took away chroma key, like some forms of chroma key, which was also a basic function before. Like so many bare bones basic functions they're taking behind the paywall now, and I'm like, it's just the principle that really drives me up a wall. Like, come on. And it's like, I don't trust submodel software because 9 times out of 10 it always is like, oh, we're gonna increase the price like exponentially as soon as we get a lot more people in. And like, look, I get it, people need to make money, it's okay, but most of the time this is a corporate choice by greedy CEOs, and I'm like, like one of the only like software I don't mind paying monthly is Life 2D Cubism, like the rigging software, because I know it's a small team and they don't charge much, especially because they already give so many options for like the free version, and the pro version that you buy is basically for mostly if you do things professionally or to a certain degree of quality. And they don't charge you extra if you want to cancel the sub, you know, if you are tight for the month. They're like, it's okay. Maybe give us a reason why if you want to, but it's not obligatory. And then there's Adobe, right? Where you're like, shit, I don't have enough money to cover for the software, or I don't need it anymore, so I'm gonna cancel the monthly sub. And Adobe is like, you have to pay the entire remaining of the year if you want to cancel. So basically you're held hostage. And why? And for CapCut, like I said, what annoys me is the fact that they are taking more and more basic functions away from the free version, so that it's almost unusable to force people to get into the pro plan. Like, if the pro plan gave us a lot of more functions, or a few more functions than the base version, then I'd be like, hey, cool, I don't mind paying extra. But it's basically like they are taking the free CapCut version and being like, oh, actually, never mind. For if you want to use this basic function you've always been using, you have to pay for us now. You're still not paying? We're gonna take more functions away until you pay. So it's like, oh my god. Oh my god, at least give me a reason. People just become pirates instead. I wish I could, but Germany is one of those countries that they sometimes, the actual government will come and investigate the software you use, and if they find out it's pirated, you're fucked. You're gonna go to jail. You are gonna go to jail. It's that. Or at least pay a huge fine. Not that I ever heard this happening to anybody, but, you know, the fact that you even have to think about it is... Ooh. Meanwhile, Portugal and Bulgaria, they're like, oh, we don't give a shit. If you're making work, you're making work. They're like, fuck Adobe. Everyone knows it's morally correct to pirate Adobe. Yeah, that's a scary thought. Like, it's just... It's just wild. I mean, if you're doing it as a hobby, they could care less. But if you actually sell stuff with it, the company that you work with also needs to see that you have a license. You know, you have to even write it down on the government documents and all. What license you're using, you have to prove it when they want to check. And it's better to have it than to not have it and then to be fucked in the case that they do investigate you. Thus far, right now, I'm using DaVinci Resolve to do quick video edits, but it's not quite the same, you know? It's not quite the same as After Effects, and it's not as quickly accessible as CapCut is, because from CapCut I could like shit out video edits in record time. And I can't do that with DaVinci Resolve, not as quickly right now, but I think it's as soon as I learn how to properly use it, then it's gonna be okay. Okay, just gonna do the bounce lights and then do the background details and then I'll... Let me add something here. And now just a few details on this, and then I have at least the characters done. Oh, wait, I forgot the Brigadero. That needs to be shaded too. Whoops. I'll get to that in a sec. Okay, the chibis are done. Now to just shade the Brigadero because I forgot it. Oh yeah, thank you for the stretchy stretch redeem. You can't see it. I'm not using a 3D model right now. But oh. Ah, ooh. Ah, Jesus, my shoulders. Oh. Right, I want to add some more details in this. Ah, damn, I miss drinking noises. I did. It's because I didn't take a sip yet. No, I did. Okay, now I can shade the Brigadier. Wee! And then I can just do the background, and then I have some time to do something else for art. Where's the brush? There. Oh my god, this music, what the heck? Oh, it's from Lethal Company, okay. This ice cream song always gives me a bit of a double take because we have a little tractor that comes, like a big car that comes by our living space that drives around the towns I live. So at around like 7 p.m. you always hear this tune blaring through the neighborhood, and you're like, ah, it's Ice Cream Man. And now I'll just need the sprinkles for the Brigadeiro. What where is this? Ah, okay, I get it. Now, I'm gonna need a outline. Gonna use a dark purple tone. Now I can draw in the sprinkles for the Brigadeiro. Oh, the line art needs to be thinner though. There we go. I wish I could make this slightly less as opaque, but no, that's too detailed and transparent. I can't see like this. I accidentally make it not opaque enough. Hold on. Maybe I need to make the sprinkles bigger. Yeah, I think they're not well visible like this, so let me try making them slightly bigger. Now make it brighter. Sorry, less more chocolatey. Okay, now it looks more like a brigadeiro. That's good. Okay, now just the details in the background. Then I'm pretty much finished with this. It has such a 2000s anime otome vibe. I'm actually very happy with this coloring. Okay. For the background, I think I want something... Color doesn't fit well. Not blue either. A very, very light baby pink. Okay, I think I'm gonna make it just a very, very bright, very soft pastel tone. I mean, I'm gonna use gradients to begin with anyway, and texture, so... There is that, but... Give me this color and this. Now time to decorate stuff. Where are my pop brushes? Do I have strawberries but kind of different? Okay, here, in kind of pink, so let me put this and this. With an outline as well, because otherwise they're gonna sink into the background a bit too much. So maybe, let's see, a bright pink line art. I think making the strawberries a single color is better. Although I think I'm going to use the strawberries in the back, so let me delete this and do this. And this time I think I can use the normal, regular strawberries. Too big. Come on. There we go. Make it maybe an overlay. No. Okay, that sinks in too much to them into the background. No, hard light, near burn, color burn. Okay, color burn works slightly better, but let me see what happens if I make it slightly darker, or more redder. I think a polka dot background will work quite well here too, or at least something like this. This is a diamond shape. There we go, polka dot shape. Okay. This. This can go... is this already behind the strawberries? Yes, it is. Okay, now I can do funny stuff with it. Okay. Oh, and thank you for resubscribing at tier 1. Thank you. 36-month streak. Holy shit, that's a lot. Thank you, man. How you doing? How's the art run going? My compliments to the chef on this amazing piece. Thank you very much. I am doing my absolute best for my early birthday present. And I'm actually very happy with how it has such an otome game vibe. It's exactly what I wanted. Also, I don't quite like how things are overlaying here, so we're gonna change something. Oh, thank you for the toss and tossing my witch. She deserves it. She always deserves it for hijacking my streams. Okay, so make this slightly brighter and a bit desaturated. Although, what if I made it white? Creamy color. This I think I'm gonna use a layer correction mask, new correction layer, gradient map. No, where's my pastelly tones there? Yeah, we really want to change the color of the strawberry, so we're gonna clip first. There we go. Purple color, redder color, yes. Color. Slightly brighter. No, actually, I think I'm gonna... Yes. Oh, thank you for the attention of the chat. Time to go on the bot. Time to delete. I really love how that is just my bot notification screen. Which reminds me, I really... Oh god, I said I was gonna do it last week, but I forgot to do it. I need to contact the people who want to be my mods. And be like, hey, you have mod permits now. Here you go. Okay, so wait. Merge select. Put it on color burn. Maybe linear burn will work better. Yeah. Although, I think I prefer if it's a solid color, so let me just do this again. I can color burn it. Yeah, yeah, let's go. Okay, but I don't want it to be too overly saturated, so... There we go, that's a much better color. Now I can do the decoration on the front. This here. Back to these colors. Here comes the pop brushes that I love using every single time. Well, I wonder how people must be feeling. They're like, oh my god, you use these brushes like religiously all the time, and I'm like, yes, and I will do it again. Because they are so cute. They're exactly the kind of brushes I like using for decorations, for stuff like this. Okay, that takes too much attention away. Maybe this one? Yes. This one isn't as, I think with just a bit, kind of like this. Yes, okay, this is what I prefer. Let me remove this one. Put it back. Damn it! Give me the shape that I just had. There we go. Now I have the shape that I wanted. And I'm gonna place it elsewhere. We're gonna put it over here. The heart. Okay, now just a few effects and then we're pretty much done with this. Saturation. I know there's a chromatic aberration filter, but I kind of just like doing my chromatic aberration via saturation. Just fun. So effect a motion blur. Not too much. Not too much saturation. Just a bit. And flatten again. Effect. Retro film. Then the subfocal point is here on the faces. Noise strength. Very subtle. Okay, this artwork is pretty much done. I am just gonna sign it. Then I'm gonna do something else for art. Okay. Artwork is done. But we're not finishing up yet because I have something else planned. We might switch over to Asprite in a second, but first I need to check something else. No, wait. I did forget to do something on this illustration. I want to liquefy the hand a little bit, so wait, maybe we can do that now. Just a little bit. There you go, it's just a very, very small adjustment on the hand. Now it's finished for real, but... So, Asprite. We're switching over. There we go. Here we go. Before I get to this though, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So we're gonna switch over to the ad break screen for a bit. So be right back. Okay, I am back. Went to the bathroom. Let me take a sip. Okay, time to get to the one thing that I also wanted to get done for my birthday, to announce it next week. But before we get to this, let me check by how much I need to reduce the size of the screen cap. I couldn't find the original size of this, so I only found a somewhat clean-ish upscale, and now I'm here like, okay, how am I gonna decrease it? Star Force is a DS game, right? So let me see, DS screen resolution, 256 pixels. Okay, so let me see. It's still pretty scrunched up, but okay, it'll do. Okay, so we'll figure something out. So sorry, old man, I have to delete you. I have to delete you out of the screen. No, wait, hold on. God knows, maybe I'll make this a your character here commission, where I'm like, hey, do you want your character to be like, I'm 30 years old now? There we go, Grandpa deleted, but I still need, it's basically still a redraw, so I need to resprite this man in one way or another. I know I could just edit over, but I enjoy respriting somewhat, so that's why I'm doing the respriting process instead of like just one-to-one edit. Not to say that I disrespect anyone who does that, by the way. It's just my personal favorite way to do fake sprites. Because that way it's kind of like an art study in a way, so I like doing that. Grandpa faded out of existence. Hi, Ray, how you doing? Good evening. Happy Art Thursday again. Something rather unorthodox that I normally don't do on Thursdays. Thursdays is normally my day reserved for gaming only, but I wanted to get the Valentine's Day artwork done in time. And I was like, I don't want to cancel stream, so I was like, fuck it. We're doing another art stream. But I finished it, so now I'm doing my my birthday illustration, like another one. I mean, let me see the grandpa again, because I'm gonna need it now. Let's see, like this. Sort of a straight line up, but I have hair anyway, so we're gonna add hair. Forgot my star. Forgot my star decoration. Yippee! Hi, how you doing? Yes, it is a yippee moment that I managed to finish it. Drawing over a sprite or altering a sprite is called sprite editing. I still do that sometimes. Yeah, sprite editing. I used to do that too as well. Sometimes I still do if I'm lazy, but I rarely do it anymore. Most of the time I resprite. Mostly because it's most fun for me like that. What sucks is people think sprites I do from scratch are sprite edits. Maybe I should take that as a compliment. In a way, yes, because that means you're imitating the style very well. I've had people think resprites I've done basically were genuinely sprite edits or official sprites, so never in between. Let's see. I need to save this. I'm 30 years old. I think the last time I did sprite edits, to be fair, was when I was polishing a few sprites for a marketing campaign for a game project. Unfortunately, I can't name anything about it because I don't even know if it got published or not. So I don't know. It's probably still under NDA. Unless... Let me see if it's not by any chance released. No. Let me see if I can find it on Steam just in case if it is published after all. Oh no. No. Not what I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't remember the name of the project, so I can't find it. I don't, like I said, I don't even know if it's published. Nope, I don't think I can find it on the go just like that. Unfortunately, I don't quite remember the name of the project, so I can't see it. It's not a project that was made under the studio I was working on. It's more like just a project that was supposed to be published, but I don't know if it ever got published, so I don't know if I can show. So better safe than sorry. Okay, we can replace the grandpa now. Still needs to fit, so... Gonna erase these parts, just so that the sprites look like they're overlapping. Now, I need to take from the color palette that we do have, so... Jurassic Park music for the I'm 30 years old meme. Very fitting for this moment. I'm about to become Jurassic. Wait a minute, does the grandpa have? Nope. But wait, this color and this color I think I can steal. So the Reinhardt, I forgot the Reinhardt color, so there isn't really any that I can discern from this anti-aliased crunched pick, so just gonna take the darkest color that we have. What music is this? Oh, it's from Undertale. Hold on, okay. Usually my sprites aren't that good, so people can tell. Oh no, but it's a matter of practice. I think you can get there, Ray. Man, I can't believe how well your sprites are already coming out right now. Oh, thank you, Punny. That's very sweet. I really love doing pixel art. And yeah, like I said before in the stream, pixel art is basically the only thing I get paid for. I rarely get illustration commissions at all. Like maybe once in a blue moon, so it's like that thing that that kind of became the thing to pay my rent. It took a while to get there though. Like previously I was like, no one really seems to want my pixel art. But then I got lucky, someone saw it, and then since then it's been a thing. A constant thing. Or you can indicate like old age. And just these tiny pixels. It's gonna be difficult. Like I can indicate a few eye wrinkles like this, but besides, oh wait, this is the nose. This is the nose. Whoopsies. I want a somewhat brighter color here, so... No? Yeah, I think this is better. The face shape like this. Oh, that will give me a look as if I have a socket in my eye. You're 30 now? I'm in my late 30s. I'm not 30 yet. I'm gonna be 30 next week. It's next week. I'm still 29 as of now. But yeah, starting next week, I'm gonna enter the 30s club. I'm already early subscribed into knee problems and crippling back pain. I mean, not quite crippling yet, but I have more crippling knee pain than I have back pain. I'm getting closer to 30. Yeah, 30 is always like that age in which a lot of people and a lot of us think like, oh shit, it's so Jover. And then you get closer to 30 and you're like, oh, I became 30 today, okay. In my case, everyone was like, oh my god, you're gonna become 30. You're gonna enter the old man club, old person club, and and you have to make a birthday party because you only become 30 once. And initially I was like, I don't really want to make a birthday party for me, but I ended up deciding to do one anyway, so I'm kind of excited for it now. But previously I was like, I don't really want people to make a big deal out of me making 30. But usually when I'm like that, it's when the depression is talking, when I'm like exhausted from seeing people. So I'm like, I don't really want to see people. But at the end of the day, I did end up inviting friends and I'm actually really happy I'll get to see them and have a good time with them. Okay, that's not very visible, the heel, so I'm gonna do it differently. Yeah, it's still not quite visible. Yeah, I'll leave it like that. It has better readability like this. Wait, there's a white color here in this image, so I'm gonna take it from there. I'd say the Star Force sprites are really great and are so fun. Also, thank you. I don't do it as often anymore, but I try. But it's one thing that I can be like, okay, rules of art are not the same. And by that, I mean loosening up. Yeah, I think one good thing with art in general, even with pixel art, is loosening up a bit. The only rule I would keep in mind is if you want to do a more specific style, like you want to either do an 8-bit like sprite or something that looks authentic from, say, a PC 98 or a 16-bit console, then yes, some self-imposed rules can help to follow to make something more authentic, but normally even then, it's okay to take a few liberties sometimes. Like, sometimes I say that I do 16-bit artwork, but I'm lying. Sometimes I do 17, but it's not quite visible. And probably the most important part, I would say, from pixel art is readability. Readability is literally the most important part of pixel art. If there is no point in doing so much detail in pixel art. I mean, there is a point, but there's a point in which things start getting over-detailed. Is what I mean. And I've made that mistake before, in which I would try to get every tiny detail down on pixel art, or in which I had to simplify things because it wasn't readable when you zoomed out. Like, maybe you were like, oh, this detail is super cute, and then you zoom out and you're like, I can't see shit anyway. Oh, the most fun part I think of this is gonna make the portrait. That's gonna be fun. There I can actually add more details in the wrinkles and shit. Actually, also, speaking of loosening up in pixel art, I actually had to learn to loosen up myself a little bit because I always try to very strictly only adhere to the color limitation rules. I mean, that one I'm still pretty stubborn on. I try to keep as minimum colors as possible when I do pixel art, but things like, for example, varying thickness in lines and such, I only started doing that a bit more freely recently. And I think I kinda kneecapped myself by not doing so earlier, actually. Mostly because I found out from some PC98 games that yes, some artists actually do have varying line weights in pixel art, and I'm like, oh! So you can be a bit looser with lines sometimes. Whoops! No, I think Star Force style can stay with simple colors, no highlights, because I just realized it's a little bit harder to read the sprite this way. But I have to make the jacket slightly lighter than the rest because I just realized that a lot of my colors blend in together. So, like this. Isn't that DLC the greatest? Yeah, my favorite DLC ever. The broken kneecaps. God, I don't even know how I started developing this knee problem since I was in my old job because apparently I guess my body didn't like it that I was biking every single day. Apparently there is such a thing as doing too much exercise, I guess. The body was like, no, you can't exercise every day, therefore I'm gonna destroy your knees. And ever since then they've never gotten better, and I'm like, oh god, what am I supposed to do here? And it's like an agonizing pain when I get on my knees. Like it's I hate it. I can't do yoga because of that. Because every time I get on my knees, I'm in excruciating pain. I'm like, ugh. Frack. Now I look like I have a long ass neck. That's not what's supposed to happen. Colors are a little bit too strong for my taste. I'm probably gonna have to blur this a bit. Yeah, probably gonna blur the sprite. So let me duplicate it. Is there a blur filter in a sprite? I think there is. Jumbo blur tool. There we go. Oh god, that's too strong. It's just a little. I only needed to blur a little. Wait. Dynamics, size, opacity. Is there not a value for the strength of the blur? Does it have to be this strong? Sprite? Sprite? Maybe I have to decrease the size. 3. Yeah, no, it's still the same strength. Oh, okay, fine. I'll do it manually on Clip Studio. Unless sprite, edit, FX. Nope, I don't think we have a blur tool like this. Gonna have to blur it later. Yeah, I'll adjust the colors in Clip Studio. Okay, but then... all I need to do next is the portrait. Now this part... oh, this part's gonna be my favorite. I'm 30 years old! Let me get the frame. Just so that I'm sure I'm drawing in the frame that I need. Oh, wait! This is an outline color that I can take, so let me replace that with this. Oh, that's too bright. What about this? Let's make it slightly darker, just slightly. Well, it's not much of a difference, so cancel. Okay. Valiant attempt though, me. Oh, this music. Oh, it's from Animal Crossing. I was wondering where this music comes from because I've heard it in some videos before from other people. Your pixel art looks like cutscenes from a visual novel or something. You are justified in your prices. They are great. Thank you so much, Funny. And yes, they that's the goal that I go for with them. Like my main art inspiration is PC 98 games, which are all visual novels for most part, but also like visual novel heavy games like Tokimeki Memorial and stuff like that. Oh god, one of these days, guys, we're gonna be playing Tokimeki Memorial on stream. I don't care if everyone's like, but I don't care about dating sims or Tokimeki Memorial. You will start caring about Tokimeki Memorial when I start playing. Like, we are gonna play this game, even if it's just for Zatsus. I'm gonna take everybody with me. Okay, this one, don't really want to give myself the exact same look, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to make myself look old, but still kinda stay in the style of Star Force. I just realized I should have done this in a different layer, but fuck it, we ball. We ball. Sorry. Star Force only puts highlights, I think, for shiny things. Yeah, I think that's pretty much true. Because looking at the sprite of the main character, whom I don't know the name of, by the way, I'm so sorry. They didn't have any highlights on them, and neither did the grandpa. Even on his big, beautiful, how do they say glatze in English? Bald, on his bald head, on his scalp. Let me just see how Star Force art style is like. Star, Mega Man, Star Force. Do we have MILFs in Star Force that I can look at? Portraits. Maybe I can take a quick look at the portraits. Has anyone ripped them? Let me go to Spriter's resource. Spriter's resource. I think every single person who makes sprites already knows of these sprites, of the Spriter's resource, but for those who are interested in getting pixel art and don't know, Spriter's resource is your GOAT. It is the best, the best site ever for searching for sprite rips, for you to analyze. They even have PC 98 graphics, and it's so, oh, beautiful. Star Force. I'm not seeing sprite rips from Star Force here. At least not at first glance. Oh wait, maybe it's because it has different names. Star. Mega Man Star Force. What's the name? Ryusei. Okay, Ryusei no Rockman. Let's see if I can find it under that name. Ryusei. Nope. Okay, then let me just search in Google. Star Wars sprites. There we go, Mega Man Star Force sprites. Mugshots. There we go, that's what I want. Yes, we do have old ladies. Oh, they are pretty freeform with the way they draw the characters in this game. Wonder who the art director is. There's the old man. You don't have one old woman here, but she's pretty freeform in how she looks, but I'm gonna fetch her anyway for my reference here. Oh, did you know Spriter's Resource is ran by the same guy that does Did You Know Gaming? Wait, for real? I met him in someone else's stream and he noticed I was a spriter and he told me that himself. He says no one notices that. Wait, for real? I didn't notice that as well. Damn! That's pretty interesting. I mean, I did see how Spriter's Resource, like on Blue Sky, retweets quite a bit of Did You Know Gaming. But I didn't know that was the reason why. Damn! Much respect! I have a lot of respect for people who preserve stuff from old games like that and even documents a lot. I look so ridiculous like this. That's exactly what I want. I want my ridiculous ass to look as ridiculous as possible. Yeah, Blue Sky is how I found out. Damn, it's really crazy how it wasn't really known. It's not really something that's known by people. But I mean, to be fair, other than Blue Sky, I never saw either of the two pages promote each other, that I remember at least. I haven't watched that much Did You Know Gaming, so I can't really say much. The most recent thing I saw is the whole Nintendo Power debacle, which was pretty crazy. It's really crazy to think about how much Nintendo just doesn't like people buying used games or playing old games. Is crazy. Really crazy to me. It's kind of for reasons similar to how difficult it is to preserve games nowadays. And to showcase people how much there was and how much we're not like getting because of licenses or whatnot. And that's the reason why I do Retro Tuesdays, because I really want to show people all the stuff that we had, like when we had Sailor Moon games, when we had games for other anime that weren't just gacha, or things that were just fun that people just don't know about. Mostly because so many games were never localized, and that also something that drives me up a wall, by the way, but... And I can't even start about how many things never get localized too, so... A lot of these games that we can play nowadays on emulator and such are thanks to people's good graces in and dedicated people translating stuff like, oh, I really need to continue reading sometime, but I really need to continue reading the Nakoruru visual novel for the Dreamcast. I didn't even know that there was a Samsho visual novel, but there is! There is! It's about Nakoruru and Rimururu and the other people from the village from where Nakoruru hails from, but it's Samsho. I want to read it. I have started reading it, but then I forgot about it, to be honest. I usually prefer to read visual novels on the go. Umineko was kind of an exception. But Tokimeki Memorial and the visual novels I prefer to read on the go, and I haven't figured out a way to get the Nakoruru visual novel on my hacked Vita. And Nintendo wants you to pay all their old games or they don't exist to them. Yeah, for real, like, but I'm never gonna understand how they... This is a pet peeve of mine, okay, that I really hate, that is very reoccurring, even in Sega now as well. And that is, when they plan to make a remake, or they make a remake, they remove the original that they already had posted. And I hate it. I know the reason why. It's because they want you to buy the new version. And they don't want you to play the old version. But I still hate it because, like, on Nintendo Switch Online, you already pay monthly to access some of these games. And still remove it. Like Mario RPG, I think, got removed. I don't quite recall if they did, but I know at least in Sega's case that they removed all the hacking ROMs. They removed every single damn ROM and even the Genesis collection, and I am so pissed. I am so pissed. They also removed Space Channel 5 and Dreamcast collection, and I think I only have Crazy Taxi and Jet Set Radio, not Radio, sorry. They just removed everything. They delisted everything, and I'm like, why? You're getting money. Why don't you want money? I don't get it. Like, the license is yours. You don't even have an excuse. Put it back. Like, at least with Sonic, the Sonic ROMs, they gave you the options with Origins, even though it wasn't the ideal way to play it, but they did. But where is the other, like, where's Jet Set Radio? Where is Space Channel 5? Where is Sega Bass Fishing? Where is Streets of Rage? Where is Gunstar Heroes? All of it is gone, and I don't get it. Why they remove it? Like, people gladly pay for it. Like, you're clearly making money. You're just throwing money on the side for no reason. I have Streets of Rage and Jet Set Radio. It's a shame. Yeah, I have Jet Set Radio and I think something else, but I don't remember what. Me when I almost cried when the Mario Kingdom sequels came out in English after a large amount of years back then. I only had access to it by someone playing it in Japanese and translating every word. Speaking of the Mario Kingdom Chronicles, I have played the first game a while ago. The what's it called? The Rhapsody? Wait. Also, give me a second. My boyfriend. I'm hearing my boyfriend through my headphones. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Rhapsody. I played that one a while ago. I think I played it in one weekend. I accidentally overleveled myself far too much. Like I did the AoE moves with AoE, yeah, area of effect. Move with one of the fairies, and I did it enough times that I got overleveled that it was always instant kill on almost everything. But it was a charming game, I liked it. I'm still waiting for the day someone does a patch for the Tokyo Mew Mew RPG and other Sailor Moon games. Like, oh my god. There's so much good stuff that we're not getting. Also, hi Ferris, how you doing? Good evening. Oh god, that's a lot of redeems. A lot of redeems at the same time. Let me take a sip. I'll just stretch. Oh. Hold on. Now let me see what I missed. Yeah, they will delist it so they can release it as part of a bundle for $60 or something. Yeah, that's probably what most people are suspecting. But it still pisses me off, especially because my boyfriend and I share our libraries on Steam with that whole connected account thing. But yeah, well, see, here's the problem. They delisted the Sega Genesis collection, but they're like, oh yeah, sorry, you can't use this on the shared account. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Thank you for giving me drip. Yeah, that's how I feel when I manage to figure out how to play some old retro games. Or when I figure out what something was said in... No, wait, sorry. That's me when I figure out preemptively how to defuse a bomb in Tokimeki Memorial. Man, that game doesn't fuck around. Tokimeki Memorial is... Oh, I'm obsessed. I love it. I love it. And I'm not even like... The funniest thing with Tokimeki Memorial is I'm not even crazy for any of the girls. Like, I don't simp any of them. I think they're cute. But that's about it. They don't have like that much depth, but they're cute. But I don't simp any of them. I play as like one of my old OCs in high school and just imagine her in those situations and I'm like, ah yes, I'm getting Tokimeki Memorial Yuri. But I'm obsessed. It's so much fun. I heard Tokimeki Memorial 2 is getting translated and I'm I can't wait. I know Girl Side has, I think, all of the parts translated, I think. So I might check those out too. But I have a harder time playing otome games when I'm not interested in any of the characters, not gonna lie. I just prefer girls most of the time. So that's why I'm more inclined towards Tokimeki Memorial. Speaking of Tokimeki, I am praying on my knees for them to finally localize Tokimeki Memorial via the remake. They've done it with Dokusei. Why can't they do it with Tokimeki? Bring it over! Give it! Give it to me! I want it! I'm not asking for much. I just want my high school girls to blast me for not calling them on a date. I just want to watch my OC get blasted by Tokimeki Memorial girls. Anyway, back to games that aren't localized yet. Kaiji. Kaiji is another one I really want to play. I am so tempted to get back to Japanese studies, literally so I can play Kaiji on stream. I know Kaiji is a very niche thing, and I'm trying to peddle and ask people if they want merch for Kaiji, and I'm like, please, one person, at least one person ask me for Kaiji merch. And I will drag everyone down into the Kaiji rabbit hole if I must. Like, I love Kaiji. It's not even like my top 10 anime or anything, but I just really like it a lot. Like, so much. It's so much. Just it doesn't get enough appreciation. Oh, we have another bot? Or, okay, never mind. It's just, I associate this redeem with, oh, we have a bot in chat, that I just inherently start looking. Good day, UP. I'm on a spotty connection right now, so I may have experienced jet lag here. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm getting a little bit more delayed on chat to begin with because I'm so locked in retro game talk. I can't info dump about retro games so much, and I'm not even like the most knowledgeable person, but I just really passionate about this topic, you know? I'm like, oh, retro games. Oh, retro games, my beloved. I would still say, if someone asked me, what's your favorite console? I would probably still say Super Nintendo to this day. And the Game Boy Advance. Like, a lot of my favorite games come from either of those two consoles. Like Super Mario World, Kirby Superstar, Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town, Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure, Sailor Moon Another Story, the Sailor Moon beat 'em up. What else is there? Super Mario World already named. Sonic Advance 2. Even though I would never be able to get the Chaos Emeralds in Advance 2 without spoofing in some way. But other games that I really love to play, oh, so many in GBA. I hacked my Vita mostly to play SNES and GBA games. Like, I found out that Full Metal Alchemist has 2 GBA RPGs that I started playing. I got stuck at one part, so I'm gonna have to look at the walkthrough, but they got recently translated, and I'm like, oh, Full Metal Alchemist on GBA. And people, I know the general consensus for licensed anime games is normally, oh, they're not even really that good. I'm like, I don't care. I mean, I care a little. If it's too boring, then I'm not gonna play it. Like, there are some bad DBZ games on the GBA, like Cough Cough Legacy of Goku 1. Legacy of Goku 2 rocks, though. And Boost Fury is also sick. But Advanced Adventure is my favorite, by far. Like, so much so that I would have said, even to this day, that Advanced Adventure is my favorite Dragon Ball game, period. Even DBS... The only game that ever made me... that I might like more than Advanced Adventure, but not quite, is only, and I mean literally only DBFZ, and that's it. Oh, hi, Swan. How you doing? Nerd. It's true. Listen, it's true. It's very true. I am a nerd. How they felt when Kaiji... Well, Kaiji... I don't even know how people feel about Kaiji. I only know the ones who do. They're like, oh my god, Kaiji is peak fiction. And... I think Kaiji is very unique. People should watch it. It's very good. I like it a lot. Even though my watching experience with Kaiji was me yelling at the screen like, Kaiji, you fucking dumbass! I basically say the moral of the story for Kaijis is read the terms of service. That's the moral of the story. Oh, I remember a patch for Sonic Advance 2 to reduce the SP ring requirements to 3. Much more doable that way. That's actually pretty good. Gonna have to take a look at that. Advance 2 and 3 potentially are games that I wanted to bring to Retro Tuesday at some point. Sonic Battle as well. I unironically really like that game. I don't know how it aged, but it has a fun story, so I want to play it on stream for Retro Tuesday. So to like bring it up to people like, hey, have you maybe heard of these games before? I actually don't know why Sega hasn't done any like preservation efforts for, or you know, ROM uploads for Advance. Who knows? Maybe they will. Maybe they will. But I rarely see companies ever like pay attention to their GBA titles. I think the only studio I've seen do this, like pay more attention to their GBA titles and like re-release them, is just Konami with the Castlevania collection, which I do have in my library. I have to get into it sometime. I think the one that will wreck me the most to play is Harmony of Dissonance, because I'm still not used to that sound chip. I remember how my boyfriend and I finished, I mean, he finished Circle of the Moon, right? I was just watching because he had just recently moved in with me. And he just happened to be playing Circle of the Moon, so I was like, hey, I want to watch, so I did. So he finished it, and then he immediately started Harmony of Dissonance, and we were hit with such a whiplash from the music. The quality of the music went from whatever Circle of the Moon was to whatever the fuck Harmony of Dissonance was, and I was like, oh yeah, that's certainly a Harmony of Dissonance, all right. The merchant theme is how I feel when I look at my bank account after I pay my taxes. Legacy of Goku 1 is something. Yeah, it's quite something, all right. I never finished it because who can? Who can finish Legacy of Goku 1? Who would? Legacy of Goku 2 though? Oh, sick. Love it. Okay, I think I mostly got this sprite done. Oh yeah, I'm 30 years old. We'll be 30 years old next week. Okay, now I just need to export this for Clip Studio because I'm gonna do the blurring manually there. Is it on the correct path? Yes, it is. Okay, now let's switch back over to Clip Studio. A sprite. There we go. Okay, it's in an original site. Oh, thank you for the Stay Hydrated redeem. Let me take a sip. Oh, I actually need to pour stuff back in. Ah, good tea. Licorice tea, my beloved. Oh, you design games? Not quite, not yet. I want to design... I have a few game projects to design, but I haven't started any of them, but I used to work in the gaming industry. Wait, that's not what I was expecting from this redeem. Yep, it's a redeem to toss my witch VTuber. What theme is this? Oh, it's from the Elder Scrolls. Okay, never played it. Never played it yet. Okay. I only want to very minimally blur things. Oh, that's already the minimum. That's too much. Yeah, no, that's too strong. Okay, I think I'm gonna do something else. That is, I'm gonna downscale it and then upscale it again. Just to make the screenshot look like, you know, like it's authentic. No, Be Cubic is too strong. Be linear. Still a bit strong on the anti-aliasing here. What if I do now nearest neighbor? Oh no, that looks atrocious. Okay. Okay, then I'll just upscale it and then blur it. It was on this size before, so let's put it back. And now, maybe now I can blur it a bit better. Yeah, okay, that's better. Now, blur again and make it as minimum as possible. It still sticks out like a sore thumb, but hey, hey, it'll do. I forgot the shadow. I forgot the shadow of the... Oh my god. Okay, wait. We have to go back. Go back. That's how it's gotta stick out like a sore thumb for real.
Nani?
Yes, the Kiryu Nani. Oh god, this reminds me. I have to pick up Yakuza 0 again. I mean, I finished it. I played every single Yakuza game. The Yakuza replays are mostly to be like, here, followers, friends, look at this. Behold, the Yakuza. Because I know some people don't want to play it because it's too daunting to get into and might think it's more fun to watch other players instead. Or maybe like people who've already like seen it. But my intent for it was mostly like, okay, I just want to introduce people to Yakuza who are a bit too intimidated to start it. You know, to give them an incentive to start themselves. Did I save? Wait, I need to check if I saved. Yeah, okay, I have it in an Asprite file. Good. I just wanted to check if I had the OG file as an Asprite workable file. Okay, there we go. Now you have 2 things done. We have finished 2 things, but I still want to draw. I'm still a little bit on fire. Oh yeah, very well timed toss. That's exactly how I feel right now. I want to draw a little bit more before I go. So let me see, what can I draw right now? Well, the other idea I had was maybe try to sketch what would be my updated Stinger transition, and also like an example. I wanted to try see if I could make cell-like PNG tubers, you know, as in like a Fox 90s, 80s-ish anime PNG tuber. Not for me to use necessarily, maybe just for video edits, but not for VTubing. You know, as a calm option, but don't know. Or maybe I could just draw. I had a bit of a comic idea a few weeks ago. Maybe I can do that. Like I maybe can start sketching it. Canvas size is a little bit too thin for me. Or maybe I can toss up Blender and do some yes, give me your phone. Give me your phone. This basically became the notification redeem for when there's a bot in chat. It's so funny because it makes me immediately look at the chat now. Never played any, but I watched so many VTubers play them, it feels like I did. Yeah, I think that's the case for so many people. Like, I think a lot of people started getting interested in Yakuza exactly because of VTubers. And some friends I know who are very much into Yakuza, they also have only watched playthroughs but haven't played it themselves. I just realized your design also fits the Star Force world if you were a Mega Man hero. Wait, really? I didn't think... I never played Star Force, so I don't know their design philosophy. Okay, let me turn this off before the Clip Studio might crash. You know what? I think I'm gonna do the PNG tuber thing. I had wait, actually, what if I just work a little bit on another model? Because I have a model work in progress that I haven't worked on since forever. And maybe I could get back into it? Hold. Maybe I can show the chat, and if the chat is like, oh, yes, please continue working on it, then I will. And if you're like, nah, just do whatever you want, then I'll do something else. Then I'll do the PNG tuber thing, but hold up. Where is it? There. Wait, is this the recent one? One is not recent, one is more recent. Let me see. No, it's not this one. There, that's the one. I haven't continued working on it yet, but do you guys think I should keep working on this model? What do you think? I'll take a sip. It's cute. Thank you that you think so. This was intended to be my model for, my Witch's Self's model for when she does the last episode of Umineko, but I never managed to finish it, so hey, maybe now's the time. I won't be able to finish it, it's a model for God's sake, but maybe I can do some progress in it, because I haven't been able to touch it since... when? I think since summer last year, I didn't manage to. Okay, so let's get back to this. Might be a good exercise to get back into doing some VTuber models again, because I got a commission again for that.
And I'm fine!
Oh, Namos one, that redeem was perfectly fitting because this is Umineko themed. I miss Umineko already. I finished it and I cried so... oh. Did I tell everyone that I cried so hard and so uncontrollably and pathetically that my boyfriend woke up and he almost came to check on me? He almost came to check on me, like, hey, girl, you good? But he didn't, because at the end of the day, he was like, he realized that I was still reading Umineko, so he was like, oh, wait. Girl's reading Umineko, she probably needs a minute. Okay, wait. This... We need to fix this. Oh, is this affected by the symmetry? I don't think so. Hold on. It's still not affected. Oh, I hate when this happens. When Clip Studio has a symmetrical ruler, but it still doesn't account for it. So you have to draw a new line. Kind of annoying when this happens, but oh well, to be like that. Do be like that sometimes. Wait. Yeah, kind of like that. But then this needs to be slightly more inside the face because there's this tangent here and tangent's bad. Yes, okay. I mean, it's gonna move anyway later, but I do want for when it's still for there not to be as many tangents. Where's the head? I have all the layers named, but still, I'm a bit lost on my hierarchy. It's been a while, so I have to get used to my hierarchies again. Boobs, torso, skirt, frill, legs, feet, index, palm, hair. Where is the head? There. Okay, yeah, let me do the skin. It's gonna be interesting because this is the first time I'm gonna be using a different brush for shading. Because previously I used my just a standard watercolor brush. Oh wait, that's not the ruler that I need. This is the one. Come. There we go. Now it's affected. Make it more warm. Yes, there we go. Let me remove the clipping mask because this is gonna... It's gonna be important. So I need to remove the hair. Bald alert! There we go. Do you rig your models too? I do! I have rigged all my models thus far. Even my 3D models. I have modeled and rigged too. I am a one-person army at this point in time, but mostly because I'm too broke to afford someone to rig for me. So I learned how to do it myself. Layers named. I'm so proud. What you mean? So proud. I know if you were to look at my layers, you would probably start crying. I mean, I think you already do, Ed. You look at my layers and you're like, why? Why are you liking this? I would have fired you 5 times over. I guess being broke pays off sometimes. Yeah, Yeah, it does. It does, unironically. Okay, here we go. There's that part. That's the head shade. Then we're gonna need another layer for the bangs, which will be cut later, so that's for the left side. Veil here, front. Basically here what I'm gonna do is just duplicate this later, but I want the bangs in the middle. So one for the middle. Now I can move it. Put it back. This one won't have to be split in two because it's like a middle part, so it's not even gonna have that much jiggle. But the other hair parts... Sorry, drawing her. You layer. This is gonna be for one of the bangs. And this one will be separated later. Like for a left side and a right side, just so that the jiggle fixes are easier to make. Yeah. Okay, but the shape needs to match too, so let me do this. And this. Cool. Okay. Gonna have it as L1 at first. I'm gonna make it R1 as well. So turn off the symmetry. R1. Now another for this or this one. So speaking of the thing about being too broke to afford people to commission people to rig stuff for me or model stuff for me, it's the same thing why I started learning how to 3D model, aside of being just interested as a whole. But it was actually because I am also too broke to afford a 3D model, so I was like, well, I guess I'll learn it myself. So lo and behold, I learned how to use VOD Studio and, oh god, and Blockbench. And I'm hoping to move towards making models from scratch in Blender. Or to model things in Blockbench and then to rig and weight paint in Blender. Because, oh, the rigs and the meshes in VOD Studio drive me up a wall. It's like, look, VOD Studio is very open for people who don't know how to model or for whom it's very challenging. I think even the modeling part is not the hardest part. The hardest part is always the rigging for me. And VOD Studio basically takes that job out of your hands, the rigging, which is a blessing. But oh boy, the meshes, ooh baby. I told chat I spent the last 3 days working on one model only in Blender because I couldn't figure out how to get the hoodie working on VRoid. I might have kinda managed by now, but it took way too long for my taste. I was like, I wanted to be done with this commission like earlier. I'm still on good progress on my queue, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm almost done with my current one. But ooh mama! Oh mama! I didn't want to take this long. Especially because I still have some con boosts to pay and I might have to get some more merch stuff soon. Below everything. Oh wait, actually this part needs to be way more subtle. So let me put it all the way down here. The reason why I'm making the airbrushed part of the head shade go all the way to the corner here is because when the mouth opens, you're gonna have two clashing colors. Like the mouth lip, the bottom part is gonna be brighter than the chin, so we can have that. So that's why I'm still trying to get a little bit, but not so much that it gets in the way of the mouth rigging. There we go. Seams everywhere. Oh my god, I hate the VRoid seams so much. I don't understand why they did it that way. Okay, so for those who don't understand what the hell I'm talking about, okay, when you have a 3D model, you have a wireframe, right? So like the whole grid look on your model. And to do your texture unwrap, you basically cut a part of the wireframe and then you basically unwrap the model as if it were... You kind of can see it as a paper cutout for a paper doll. And then you paint the texture on it, but basically you need a seam. The seam is the part where you cut your wireframe and your model open, basically, to unwrap it so that you can paint on it. I mean, you can paint directly, but it's not recommendable. Hold. Oh yeah, the torso. We need to fix the torso. How did I do this again with sleeveless tops? I think I'm gonna have to have the shoulders separately. Or I'm gonna have to make this part separated and make it into an armpit separately. Hold. Need to remove the boobs. Sorry, boobs, you have to go. Delete. Or maybe I have to redraw the boobs. Because technically the armpits begin where the booba ends, so technically the torso needs to be fixed. I'm still gonna duplicate it just in case. Duplicate layer. Give me my ruler. Or so. Technically like this. Somewhat. Oh, I don't remember how I did the cutting of the armpits, to be honest. I haven't done a sleeveless model yet. I mean, I did. Wait, I did. Hold on. I have... My current model has a jacket off toggle. What am I talking about? Rig preparation, mask, pink hair, version. God, I have so many versions of my current model for rigging. I think, no, this is not the one. This was a test in trying to get my hair shorter, so this isn't the one. This isn't the one either, because gradient hair. Okay, this is the one. At least I think so. Wait, no, I don't think it is. Never mind, it's not, because this was before I had my style change. Which one was it? I have so many. There, this should be the one though. Okay, I just want to check how I did my arms. Arms up, hair bangs, closed eye. Pouty mouth. Hairline. Ears. Hair shadow. Okay, so somewhere here. All this is still hair, this is still pendant. Okay, neck. Yep, that's separate. That is separate. As it should be. The jacket shadow is separate. Yeah, left side of the jacket, right side of the jacket. The booba. The belt buckle, the elbow. No, that's not an elbow. Girl, that's an armpit. Me, that's an armpit. Okay, yeah, that's what I did. So I separated the armpits with the from the torso, and the arms were behind the torso. Where's the forearm? That's the jacket, that's also the jacket, that's also jacket, that's also jacket. Okay, here, the base of the arms. Yep, they are behind. Okay, they are behind, and then I have a separate layer for the armpit. Okay, now I know. Then I don't need to fix the torso necessarily. I just need to cut out this part later to make the armpit out of it. But let's get to the neck first. Neck. Okay, this part also I need to pay attention to how exactly I wrap it up. All the way up here, yep. Now this. Right, that's the middle of the neck. Neck. In shadow. And then the neck shading as a whole. I prefer to do the neck darker than everything else, mostly because it gives it a little bit better of depth. The minimal shading in the middle. There. Okay. line for the neck. Okay, here's where it needs to be. Like this. Hold. Like this instead. Okay. Right. There's the neck. Oh, I forgot to do the line color for the head. This nose I don't use anymore, so this can be deleted. Darker. Not quite 100% happy with the colors. This is fine, but this... Yeah, this shadow is bothering me. I want to make it more saturated. Although, not quite vibing with it as a whole, so... Here as well. Okay, now. The shadow, the neck can stay. The necklace is gonna be a nightmare. I'm already saying this now. It's gonna be a hecking nightmare. Because I'm probably gonna have to separate every single pearl separately. Oh, and I lined everything together. Yeah, no, that's not gonna fly. I need to separate every single one of the pearls. Not gonna fly. Oh dear. Okay, I have downloaded the pearl brush, so maybe I can kind of worm myself out of this one. Effects, clothing. Where did I put it? The pearl brush. That's mass of rock. Maybe I'll put it in the stones. There, that's the one that I mean. Thank God. But still, it's not quite. It sticks out like a sore thumb. Sticks out like a sore thumb, guys. Think I'm gonna have to do the pearls manually after all. Hold on. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to do the pearls manually. It's not working out. Okay. Okay, here I go, I guess. And let me see if I can remove this ruler. Only when editing targets, showing all the... Yeah, delete this one. And where is the other one? There. So that I can stop moving around the ruler everywhere. Alright, necklace. Here we go. Here it comes. Need the color first. Do I line art it or do I not line art it? That's the question. Well, I could make them just all in majority in the one layer, but I just realized that if I wanted to like glisten, for example, it's not gonna look nice if I merge it all in one layer. Oh yeah, my favorite hobby, rigging. As soon as you want to make a more detailed model, I'm like, I get why people charge so much for VTuber models, because, yo, the amount of work that goes in these is cracked. Don't even know how to color a pearl. I'm just doing it from the top of my head a little bit. Wait. I really want to be listening to Mineko music right now as I work on this, but I don't want to get caught by the copyright police. Wait, maybe... Maybe I can make a few fancy physics like this. Okay, but the line art is still way too strong. So instead, I'm gonna slightly just adjust the colors. There we go. Okay, now time to put the pearls each in one block. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can make a brush out of this. Hold. Merge selected layers. Give me that. To new clipboard. Crop. Change canvas size. There it is. Why do you think I'm so afraid of the idea to start on February, my toughest month? I understand. I get it. I currently am also struggling hardcore with commissions. Oh, but also Lord Almighty. Okay, so let me see. How do I make this a brush? Edit. Register material. No. Where's the make brush out of this? Layer template. No, it's not a layer template. Image? No, I only want one side. Ah, use for brush tip shape. There we go. Please choose a save location. Fine. Image material. Brush. Tile. Oh, Jesus! Expand in full, fit to scale, adjust according to destination. Fit to text. Fit to scale, I guess? Let me try. All right, so what now? Duplicate subtool. Maybe I can just replace the image from here. Texture, stroke, spraying effect, brush shape, brush. Oh, there we go. Created material, additional material, image material. Where is my where is it? Where's my pearl? The one that I just made. Circle. Yeah, it's not here. Okay, hold. Move. Don't. Oh no, correction, transform. It should be image. What's wrong? Use for brush tip shape. Brush. Pearl. And save in image material. Save. Now let me try again. Material. Add brush tip shape. It's not here! Where is the image material I just made? There we go. There it is. But why is it so big? Why? I only need one side. Clip Studio, please! Oh my god. Okay. Hold. So I did manage to get it there as a texture, but I only needed like once. History material image. There we go. Okay. Scale up and down. Material name. Pearl. Use for brush tip shape. Pearl. No, not oral. Pearl. Ja, ist ja gut. Oh mein Gott. Okay, so. Maybe now. Okay. Change the brush tip. Created material. Image material. Why is it like this? Why is Clip Studio like this? Pearl. Oh, I got it. I managed, finally. Sorry, guys. Now I have it. Now I can make it in a separate layer. Okay, 1, 2. That's too big. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The 8th one we just needed the middle. No, thank God. But now I still need to adjust this. I'm gonna name the layers later for the pearls because I need to separate each and every one of them. Where is my line art there? There we go. There we have it. Okay, this will only jiggle left and right, so it doesn't really need that many layers. So just this, just color it in, and then this can be deleted. I don't need this anymore either. My gosh. Okay, what I will add in a different layer is a little bit of the glow. And the line art can be made lighter again. Okay, necklace, neck, booba, I think I'll start with the torso before I do the booba, because I have to adjust the booba to the torso. Collarbone should be about here. And I like to have the collarbone shaded in as well, like this. Kinda also helps in giving a bit of depth. Okay, can't shade the torso too much, especially because it's going to, you know, blend in with the armpits and stuff, so it can't have that much. But the armpits I need to make in a separate layer like this. Okay, this here though. I'm coloring in the line now, but I'll just delete it later. I'll erase it. I have to delete the boobs. So here, right. Now I can shade in the clothes below. I'm gonna mask it so that I don't do a bit of disaster here. Okay, so this dress I wanted to have a bit of a warmer pinkish tone almost. Like a cream champagne color. Okay, since it's meant to have a bit of a champagne color, so I'm gonna make the rim light kind of pinkish. I had to step away for a bit. Is it possible to get a little peeky at your Mega Man sprite? Yeah, sure. Hold on. Need to open it again. There it is. That was the end result. I'm gonna post it when it's the day of my birthday, like on the 13th of February next week, so like next Thursday. Whoa! Hi Notikin, how you doing? Good evening. Happy Art Thursday. Thank you, you're welcome. Yay! Yeah, it's done. I'm 30 years old now. I mean, not now. I'm still 29. For the final week, I'm gonna be 39. Not 39, sorry. For the final stream, I'm gonna be 29. And I just realized that, oh, these were meant to be buttons. I didn't color them in. I need to do so now. But I think I'll just do the dress in terms of shading and the booba, and then I'll start wrapping up for today. Because it's almost getting to midnight and I don't want to stay up that late. Hope I find someone to raid later, because normally at this hour, almost everybody that I raid just goes to bed. One more thing I want to fix here. Oh, now I get it. I was wondering why the lines weren't appearing. I just realized I had alpha lock on. Hello. Yes, hello. Yeah. Oh god, it's like almost midnight over here, so also good night from my side. I'd honestly be like up until 1 a.m. I think tonight if I could. It's just that I might get kicked out of the bedroom at like 8 a.m. and then I'm gonna be like too sleepy to work tomorrow, and I can't do that. I need to finish up some of my commissions. They're not delayed or anything, but I need to finish them up so I can start taking my next ones. Right, that was the old version of the torso? Or was the new one? Whatever. Delete. Booba though. Am I gonna need a shadow for the booba? I don't think so, because they don't protrude like that much, but simultaneously, You know what? Just in case I'm gonna add the booba shadow. You never know if you need it or not, so better safe than sorry. Okay, but now first I need to shave the skin of the booba. Well, it's a good night in advance. It is. It is indeed. Also, your messages are lagging behind a little. Like responding in chat in general, or like the messages as a whole? Hold on. If it's the messages on screen, yeah, they take a while to show up. And there might be a little bit of a delay, but I did now refresh just in case. The in-video chat. Yeah, it takes a while. It takes a while. It's just a thing from Stream Elements, unfortunately. It's fine then, it's just cropped out. Yeah, it is. It's slightly cropped out because CSS settings in Stream Elements. As I always say, it's better to have too much of something than too little. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, especially with sleep. God, if I don't get enough sleep, I get so insufferable. I already get a little bit insufferable if I'm stressed. But I get especially insufferable if I'm sleepy. Oh, that's the worst. And I go a little bit off filter too, so it's like I don't start saying heinous shit or anything, but it's like I'm not gonna have any reservations to cuss someone out. Or to say something mean in the sense of like, say if a cashier was being rude to me, I would probably most of the time just walk away. Or if someone bumped into me, I would be like, oh, I'm sorry. But if I'm sleepy or groggy and someone bumps into me and starts complaining, I'm gonna be like, what do you want? What do you want? I already said sorry. Fuck. What do you want from me? Nope, the booba too shiny this way. There's just an ET bit. Although I always get tempted to do the booba shine like, whee! I don't know, it's fun, but it just makes the booba look like latex, and I'm like, damn it, I can't do it. I think this particular part of the booba though, I did like as part of the torso, I think. Might have to look at the booba tutorial someday. Because I'm on that balloon booba rage. If I were to go see your streams fully, I might have to wake up early, add that to my morning routine. Yeah, my time zone is a little bit inconvenient. And normally by this hour I'm already offline, so yeah, I stream very, very, very early in the... No, wait. Yeah, if it's in America side, it should be morning. No, sorry, afternoon. And for Asian side, like East Asia, South Asia and such, it should be like night. Or very early in the morning. It's 5 PM where I'm at. Yeah, that sounds about right. I need to fix my sleep schedule anyway. Well, if my streams can be a motivator to that, sure thing. But yeah, normally at this hour I'm already offline. Because I try to be in bed by like 11 PM, like 11:30 PM or like 10. No, sorry, 10 minutes before midnight or midnight at latest. Normally the only times I overshot streams was either if it was like holiday on the next day or something similar, so I didn't have to worry about having to get up soon. But normally I have to be in bed at this hour. Normally, even my cat normally comes at this hour just to tell me like, Mom, bed now. But she hasn't yet. Maybe that's how I lost track of time. No, not really. It's just I had finished the artwork that I was doing pretty early, so I did something else and I finished that pretty quickly too. So I was like, what do I do now? So I ended up pulling up an old VTuber model that I still haven't finished. It was originally intended for Umineko episode 8, but I couldn't get it done. So maybe it can be for Golden Fantasia instead. There was something else I wanted to include in the design, but I forgot what it was. I have... Right, I wanted to add... Yeah, this was a concept that that I had given to a friend for a commission. Like sometime last year. Quite a while ago. It's been many months. It's when I was like, oh, I'm financially okay to help out a friend and to commission a friend that I am very close to. So I just took this unfinished model and then just added a few things in. But I just realized I haven't done I haven't actually saved the changes in some stuff. The Earth is a funny thing when it comes to time zone. It is. It's both funny but also a curse. Because I want to be able to catch up to friends. And a lot of my friends are in America side, so it's like really difficult to keep up with them. And it's really annoying. I'm like, dang it. I want to be able to stay up late enough to talk to my friends. That's the part that makes me the saddest, honestly, about being broke. Already told it to a different in a different stream. I think literally this week I was like, man, the saddest part about not having money, being so broke, is not being able to afford anything for yourself, like any additional extra thing that makes you happy. Like in this case, it would have been commissions. I want to commission friends more. God, so many friends I wanna throw my money at, but can't because I either have to spend the money in content tabling or merch making or bills. If only the Earth was actually flat, then time zones wouldn't be an issue, maybe. Who knows? I wonder if the Earth would be flat. Sorry, if the time zone would be same if the, you know, the Earth was flat. That's an interesting theory. I think I'll just do the skirt now and then I'll start wrapping up for today. Because it really is getting late. And I need to hope that someone is still online for raids. Because that's usually the most cursed part about it. Whenever I overshoot my time on streams, normally I don't manage to catch anybody. Because it's either too early for America side people, or it's too late for European folk. So I'm like, oh shit, oh fuck, I don't got anybody to raid right now. It's happened multiple times. Pink from here. Our part's actually the quickest part just because there's not that much that I need to separate or consider. Power brush, and it's faster. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna wrap it up here for tonight. So let me see who we can raid right now. I think we did more than enough progress for today. So to recap, I managed to finally continue working on this VTuber model that I had planned since forever. And then I finished my Valentine's Day artwork. And the birthday illustration, sorry, the birthday pixel art edit, and the Valentine's Day art. Hold on, let me pull it up again. There it is. I think I'm even gonna just save a backup just in case. I'm always scared that I get things corrupted, so just to be safe, PSD. And export it right away, I think. Please don't crash, Clip Studio. It was close to crashing right now. Thank God I saved the backup. Okay, then save it as a JPEG. More power to you if you manage to make pixel art on Clip Studio. I have done pixel art on Clip Studio, but I don't like it as much, so this one was actually done in Sprite. The only thing I did in Clip Studio with this was just blur the sprites when I upscaled the screenshot because I couldn't find a clean one. So just to make it stick out less like a sore thumb, I blurred things a little bit on Clip Studio, but the rest I did in Sprite. But okay, so, and then finally this. Hopefully one day I'll manage to finish it, but for now, let me switch. The BGM track off? Yes, it is. Do we have the desktop sound? Yes, we still do. Okay, so not even gonna hold you guys up for very long because I want to go to bed. I want to sleep. So let me see. We can raid right now. The only thing I wanted to share is like, okay, so this weekend I want to finally start taking pictures of the products I want to put in my online shop. So, hey, I don't want to make any big promises, but I might be planning to try to open my online shop at the ending of February or at the beginning of March, somewhere between those two. For most, what I have planned to have guaranteed in to ship right away is stickers, definitely, because I can produce them at home. But charms, I might only set a limited stuff amount on stock because, you know, it's the same stuff that I sell on conventions, and given that I don't have that much money to produce that much, I also need to hold something for the conventions that I'm going to. Some charms I think I might put on in stock right away. I'm gonna check in this weekend which ones I can. Some pre-orders might happen of like existing designs, but like that I have only a sticker form but could want to get in charm form as well. I think the Yakuza charms might be pretty safe for me to how do I say it, to put in on sale right away. Although I'm scared Goromi will get sold out very quickly, even though she hasn't even arrived yet. I had to order restocks. The Sonic ones, I might put just a limited number because I need several of them for the Leipziger Buchmesse. Worst case scenario, I might not put any on sale because I need them all. But I might consider the Dragon Ball ones, the Sailor Moon ones, some of the Yakuza ones, some original charms. And I think I'm gonna put all the Kirby pins on sale, I think. And the Sailor Moon pins. Other than that, it's mostly gonna be stickers, prints, and some charms and some pins and some pre-orders. So yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can do that, the photos for all the products this weekend, and start listing the things on sale, and then to finally make the marketing graphics and publish the stuff. So maybe it's finally happening. But that's that's pretty much it. Next week, okay, so next week there won't be any streams from me because I won't be here. I will be at my parents' with my boyfriend. We're gonna be celebrating my 30th birthday. So no streams next week, but the next stream will be on the 18th. Sorry, I had to snooze an ad because we don't need an ad break right when I'm about to go offline. But yeah, as I was saying, the next stream will be on the 18th of February, where I will be doing more Shaman King, Master of Spirits 2. Not sure if I'm gonna finish the game the next stream because there's still quite a bit left. So it's possible there might be still 2 more streams for that game. And next Thursday, maybe I'll finally do DBSC, or I'll do Shadow Generations, or something different. I don't quite know what I'll be doing on Thursdays, to be honest. Now that I don't have Umineko anymore. But we'll see. We'll figure something out. Maybe I'll just make a guerrilla stream like today where I suddenly decided to do the art. But alright, okay, so let me see who we can raid so I can start going to bed. Ooh. Who do we have? Oh yeah, like I said, majority of people. Did I follow? Oh, okay, we have some people here. Who can we raid? You know, I think I'm gonna raid Kelly McN. She is streaming Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Apparently 87 speedrun practice, so well, we're technically going from an art stream to a Sonic stream, but looks like fun. And I like her VTuber model a lot. She has a very cute model. And yeah, some songs is always nice. Alright, so okay, I think I'm gonna be raiding Callie McN. And then yeah, I'll see you guys in 2 weeks from now at what's it called? With Shaman King Master of Spirits 2. And if not, maybe then some other time with whatever the heck. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for coming. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you soon. Bye bye.